Test, test, test. Am I back? I am back. Okay. Let's do the test. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that's a lot better. So my food is here, and I am gonna switch to this one though. Switch to the can and turn on egg filter, egg mask, egg get. Let's see. I haven't streamed in a while, and I also haven't worked on this project in a while. So let's see where the fuck we are actually again. Okay, so we can do this shit. We can turn it on and off. That's cool. Yeah, we can do this. But yeah, we don't actually have that much yet. I also was thinking if I ever wanna, you know, like I was trying to play this game on my PC, laptop, and I straight up didn't have the middle mouse button, so I couldn't activate anything. So yeah, I might need to change the controls there. Hello Blackie. Hi Blackie, what's up? Long time no see. What are you doing? What are you up to? Oh, jeez. I gotta wash my mouse pad sometime. It's not that dirty, but it's kind of like, I feel like it's probably gonna racking up. All right. Yeah, I could also change my title already. I'm back from a festival in my hometown. Nice. What kind of festival was it? Probably a music festival, I assume. Actually, is there another kind of festival than music? Jeez. Choked on that. Logic sandbox game. Making logic part 2. Alright, something like that. Alright, that's my title now. Let's also go to science and technology. Jeez, I dropped that. Metal Frenzy Open Air. Nice. I think you've told me once already that you like to listen to metal. That's really nice. Oh, I have. How's the music volume, by the way? Is it loud, or is it like in contrast to my voice? My voice should be louder, of course. Jesus, I dropped that. Bad. How was it then, the open air festival? So, it's okay. The audio. Right, okay. That's great to hear. Great. Great. That's great that it was great. Now. Now I will have to read my code again and understand what I did a couple, like a week ago. Okay. So this is just the base manager. So what I want to do is that this tile wire, this byte of the metadata should determine the delay that the wire takes to give the signal to the next one. I'm going next year too. Nice. That sounds very lit. Let's get that one. I've heard it too much. Where do I start here, man? So, alright, wait. This one's gonna need to override the set signal, I guess. Here, in my tile. So in my tile, what the fuck do I do here? We have the tag one. We have get neighbor by index, okay. Update powered. What's update powered? What does it do? When do I use that again? Jeez, I totally forgot. Oh right, it's when I place it down, I think. The same thing again, man. Fucking breathed in a rice corn. Okay. Oh, for some reason I have pain in my muscle here. I believe I'm using this in UI tile. What? Why? Oh. Right, because it... Ah, okay. Okay, I create the tile and then I update it for whether it is powered or not. That's... So that... basically... if we have the case where we have a button here, this button is turned on and we place a lamp, for example, the lamp will also be powered immediately. Because the moment I place it down, it also checks, am I already powered, and then it gets powered. Otherwise it, well, would stay turned off and only turn on if I, yeah, toggle this button off and on again. Alright. It's connected to power source. What does this do? Obviously checks, yeah right, that's the one that checks, I think. Oh wait, it checks recursively. Ugh. Disgusting. Although it does... Right, I think I did it pretty smart. I think it's pretty okay, actually. The way I did it. Pretty fast, should be pretty fast at least. Yeah, so this recursively checks if a tile is connected to a power source somewhere in the grid. It's also pretty okay because it's only... Yeah, it only checks when another tile is next to it and pointing an output into its own input. Only in that case it actually goes to that tile to check, hey yo, is this tile connected to a power source? And that's gonna happen recursively, of course. Once it executed that, it tags itself and it's only getting untagged at the end of the frame. So for each of these recursions, you will... Yeah, basically it won't go into a loop. That's the important thing. That's why it has to tag itself, and any tile that's tagged, if a tile is tagged, then we don't check it, basically. Logic is a little bit deeper behind there, while you... yeah, whatever. Basically, in this case it checks if the tile is powered, and only if it's powered, and the other things are true, of course. Only then it goes into here. And when we... since we already know it is powered when it goes into here, in the case that it's also tagged, then we know it's just powered. So we just turn ourselves on, basically. Turn the tile on that checks that. Right, set powered. The fuck do we do here? We activate it. Right. If we turn off the power, then we gotta check, are we still connected to our power source? Because if we are, then we shouldn't turn off our power. Now, what do we do here? We check if we are, if we have a neighbor that we are currently powering. Basically, we are pointing our input into a neighbor that has an output on the. Sorry, we are pointing our output into the input of a neighboring tile, and we are getting powered, of course. In that case, we power the neighbor too, basically. Okay, I'm getting it. I'm getting the hang of it. Now, the wire tile will have to, basically, only in this case, wait a second, update power. To check that again. Set power, very good, okay. That's very good. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna override the set powered for the wire, which will allow it to have a delay when it gets powered, basically. Jeez. But how the fuck am I gonna do that? How the fuck am I gonna do the delay? Okay, I think, yeah, somewhat know. I have an idea at least. Let's see, let's go in here. Oh, jeez. Ah, what the fuck? Of course it should be public. What the heck is that shit? Public void set powered. Oh, fuck. Public override, of course. Void set powered. Great. Oh, we can actually do that? Oh my gosh, that's so great. Wait. Oh, that's actually great. Because that means we basically only have to do the logic for the delay. Yeah, okay. Alright, now what the fuck is that logic though? This can go up to 255, I believe, right? Yeah, wait. Bytes? C# byte max size. 32,000, right, because it's unsigned automatically. Wait, no, wait, what? holds 8-bit unsigned integers. A byte variable is 0. The largest possible value is 255. Possible value? This text makes no sense. Okay. Well, let's calculate it. Well, it's just 2 to the power of 8, and then 2 to the power of 7, whatever, you know. No, 2 to the power of 9, of course, minus 1. Right? 511, yeah, right, that's what I thought. Wait, huh? Why the fuck do they say 255? Probably because the largest possible value technically is 255. Wait, is it? I'm confused. Dude, I keep... It's... What? Why is it... What? Of course, I'm so stupid. 8 bits, obviously the... Oh my gosh, yeah, that's me. That's on me. Okay. Of course, 8 bits means the leftmost bit is 2 to the power of 7. Because you start at 0. I always forget that. Okay, so 255. Should be there, right? I don't know why it says fucking 32,000 here, man. I don't get it, man. I don't know. Whatever, 255 is the maximum. I'm just gonna say... Wait, 255. If we were to say this means we wait 255 iterations of the fixed update. Fixed update is executed 20 times per second. That means 255 divided by 20, that would be 12.75 seconds. Pretty long. On the other hand, I guess it's no shame in allowing that. That would be pretty okay. Give it a 50 though, for now. For testing purposes. Now the question is, how do we execute that?
Well, hello, Mr. Force. I'm getting tired of your bullshit. Claiming that Garchi is dead triggered me almost as much as Feels Weird Man triggers you.
How did I do that again? Here. This thing. So I can do that, protect it. That's great.
And I will give you a second chance on behalf of the whole Garchi.
Although I don't actually have to do it protect on the wire, it only has to be private.
Because forcing, not liking
Well, for now I'm just gonna make it private. So private numerator delay sig power. Not sure what exactly I'm gonna put in here though yet. Okay. How am I gonna do that? Build, return, wait for fixed update. Wait until. I'm just gonna do that. You'll wait for fix update. We do that. This one's gonna have a private byte time delayed or something. No, wait. Time to delay. Wait, that's stupid. How am I gonna do this in the best possible way? Okay. Delay. I'm just gonna call it actual delay. Equals 0. Whatever, for now. Then, when we set powered, we set delay equals metadata at position 4. So that would be this 50 here. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Then could actually make it a 4. Or actually, you know what? Let's not put it in here. Bang. Oh. So for delay equals metadata at position 4. As long as delay does not equal 0, delay minus minus. Bang. Oh, jeez. We basically wait for this shit. So if I am correct, that should work. And delay it by exactly 50 times fixed update. Which would in this case be 50 divided by 20. 2.5 seconds. Well, now we have to think about what's gonna happen then. I wonder in this one here, can I actually check if I'm already powered? Why is that? How come I don't check if I'm already powered? Because I already checked that here. I guess I could check that in set powered, which would make it a little easier on me. But you know what? I'm gonna check that in the tile wire actually. So once we delayed sufficiently, we will check. Oh, jeez. Wait, let's give it a bool state. Jeez. If power equals bool equals state, then we do nothing, right? Yeah. Let's just say it does not equal state, actually. And what do we do there then? Well, that's actually it. That's actually it. Wait, is that it? Is then all I have to do is base.set powered state? I think so. I think that's it. And then all I have to do is basically just call the logic manager, because here's mono behavior, the active one, tell him to start a coroutine, and that's gonna be, sorry, jeez, delay powered, dang. IntelliCode suggestion based on this context. I'm impressed by this IntelliCode. I wonder if it kept track of what I programmed last, and it saw like, oh, this guy just programmed this coroutine and wants to call a coroutine now, so it's probably gonna be the newly programmed coroutine, huh? I'm impressed. I'm impressed. How does this work again? I already forgot. I forgot. Tired. How do you do that again? So... Packs off. Oh, it doesn't... Okay, that should work though. Okay. So all I have to do is basically be like... States. Okay. I think that's it. That might be it. I'd be very impressed if that works. First try. Surely it will work. Oh my god. Oh, what? Why does it turn off immediately? What are you on about, mate? Ah, because it calls the fucking is connected to power source. That's so cringe.
Everything looks easy with his amazing game, and with his 10k PC, he won't miss a frame. With his decoy strats,
It doesn't call set power, that calls is connected to power source.
seems like it's very close. And with his C9 jersey,
But other than that, pretty cool. And that's so, you know, such little code. it's so fast. I mean, I couldn't think of it being any faster, basically. This is everything that delays it. It's just literally just waits for the fixed update. Or, well, delay times, which is in this case this one. That's great. That means again, by just editing the metadata, these my pillows. Okay, by just editing the metadata, we'll be able to set any delay we want, which is also cool. Right. Now, the issue at hand is that is connected power source. Sorry. Will indeed just set power, true or false, without doing anything else. This is to prevent any bullshit with set power, but
they've been telling him he's shit with the orc, but Forsin doesn't listen to them. He knows he's some
I think I'll just have to override is connected power source then.
Cases, they're worth the money.
That's weird though.
And if the cases doesn't work,
Just Alt F4.
by decoy, repeat. Drop baby
Hey, think about that.
by decoy,
How do I do that in a smart way?
by decoy, repeat.
Wait, one thing that surprises me, that usually if I comment this out, it's gonna complain. Yeah, it's gonna complain. Not all code paths return a value.
They're worth the money.
Now I wonder, will it throw me an error if delay is 0, you know? When delay is 0, then technically it won't return anything. Would that throw an error? Nope, won't. Okay, that's cool. It's pretty cool. So that works too. Still though, the issue with set power is that is I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah, is connected to power source. Oh wait, it actually just has to delay is connected to power source, so it has to do the exact same thing basically. So we just tell wire public override bool is connected to power source. And what does that do? What does that do? What do we have to do here? I guess we copy this shit. Zzz. Boop. We call it delay. Now, watch for this one. Is connected to power source. Hey, you know what? At least you know exactly what the fuck it does, you know? I know it's a fucking sentence, the fucking method name, but I mean, honestly, I like that. Saves you a lot of weird fucking comments that you have to first find to figure out what the fuck this function does. But this is like, okay, it delays this function basically. That's all it does. It just delays the function. I already know. It delays disconnected power source. Great. I should probably call this delay set power, huh? Just to make it prettier. I'm not sure if it's smart that I just call is connected power source. I think that should be fine though. So all this does is oh, we have a bit of a problem here. Oh yeah, no, we actually don't. That's interesting. Because we have to return a boolean, but we can't really return whatever this is returning. So the cool thing is, we don't have to care about that basically. If we can... So what we do is we just say base.isConnected power source. We ignore the boolean of course, but in this case... So we call the logic manager, active again, tell them to start a coroutine, delay is connected to power source. Now, why is that an issue? Right, we don't need that. Oh, jeez. And then return our current state. Power, sorry. Return our current power. So basically do nothing. If we are currently turned off, then it might be that we are gonna turn on in a delay, after our delay. If we are turned on, well, we will continue to power until we turn off from our, after the delay basically. After this delay, we will basically check his connected power source. Not sure if that's gonna be possible to break though. Might be. It's definitely possible actually, when I think about it, right? Would it be relevant though? Ah, wait. That's... No, that's fine, right? Is it fine? I was about to say that could lead to a loop, but I mean that's exactly the point. Exactly what it should do. But I'm worried that it might lead to an infinite loop. No, it wouldn't. Right, it wouldn't. Right? I don't know, man. I don't know. It might. Let me think about that actually. So if we are currently turned off, the wire is turned off and it has a delay. Well then we have... What possibilities do we have? Well, if it's currently turned off, we don't have to check if it's connected to a power source because it might just turn on later. You know. So if powered, we ask if it's still connected to power source. Right. I think that should be fine. Because if it's not power, we don't have to check. We're just gonna say, no, we are not connected to a power source. And we are gonna do nothing about it. Now the question is that a good thing? Not a good thing. I think so. I think it's fine. On the other hand, isn't that exactly what is connected to power source does? Is that not exactly what it does? I don't think it does, actually. Yeah. It doesn't actually check that. It doesn't actually check if itself is connected to a power source. So I just have it in there, you know, just in case. Just in case, I just have it in there. It shouldn't really do anything bad, at least. Now let's see if everything breaks immediately. See if everything explodes. So we place a button, we place a wire. Okay, we power it on. Powered off. Oh man, that's that's fucking good. Now the question is, well, that's bad. That's bad. Okay, I see my point there. I see my... No, wait, what? Makes no sense. Wait. That's weird. Should still work, right? Okay. Oh, jeez. Okay, well, you know what? Let me close this tab. I was kind of... Okay, anyways. Oh my god, wait. Okay, let me restart my browser. Jeez. Okay, Opera GX. It had some great features. It has some great customizability. Jesus fucking Christ. Can it, like... You have it running for a while, it becomes so laggy. Just have to restart it after a while. And it's all good again. I don't know what's going on there, man. They must have like a memory leak or some shit. It's crazy, man. Yep, alright. Bing, boom. Let me turn back on the music. Musica. Sure, turn this one on. Wait, 8. Alright. So what was our issue? Oh yeah, right. For some reason, if we do turn it, we toggle it on and off really quickly. So let me do that again, actually. So this works, this works. Oh, sorry. This should also translate. It's weird though. Then it just turns on. Doesn't turn off again. Why is that? Would it not tell it, hey yo, you're not powered anymore, so are you still connected to a power source? Because I'm not powering you anymore. And then it would delay that, and by the time the delay runs out, it should already be powered from the input it got. And then it should be powered and it should be like, okay, I'm powered, let's check if I'm still connected to a power source. That should work. Unless my brain is stupid. Okay, one other question. If I do this, will it blink? No. That's interesting. Why? Why? Can a coroutine only be executed once? Would the other one just get cancelled? So why is that a thing that... Why doesn't that do that? Couldn't do that. You know, if I turn it off and on, even if it's... wait. Is that what Minecraft things even do? Like if I'm... Actually, I'm gonna just straight up launch Minecraft, check it out. I gotta think about it. Because this is inspired by the repeater from Minecraft, of course. So I'm just gonna... Sometimes, like, I'm pretty good with Minecraft Redstone, but sometimes, like, the simplest shit is like... How exactly was that again? I remember the first time I did that, this entire thing, since there's a rework basically of my old project. I also had to go back and check if something was in a way. Like, for example, you can obviously have a closed circuit in Minecraft with a repeater. And if you power the repeater, and like the repeater is connected to itself via a redstone line, and you power that shit, then even if you remove the power source, it still stays powered. And the first time I was like, wait, you know, because I had the same result in my thing, and I was like, wait, that seems like wrong, right? But then I checked Minecraft, of course it's true. Yeah, of course it works like that. But I had to check again. Just do this, so... Oh gee, my FPS, what the fuck, man? So I give it a bigger delay. Yeah, so that should happen. So it should actually take that delay and delay the entire input signal. Oh. Yeah, this was too fast. It's interesting though too, because the Minecraft repeater can actually get inputs that are too fast, which is not going to be possible for mine. You know. Like, I flip it twice, and it only turns on once. Oh, sorry. You see that? That's also interesting. Okay, so the moment it's... Okay. Does that make sense, is the question. Maybe it does, actually. Okay, wait. Interesting. It ignores the delay when we give it another input, even if it's like right at the end of the signal. You know what I mean? Like, it didn't blink here, which is weird. It should blink, right? But it doesn't. It immediately allows the signal through even though it has a delay. But because it's already powered, it just stays powered. So that's why it can have too fast inputs. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, and this was the thing I was talking about, by the way. This is just gonna stay on. And I was thinking about if that's supposed to be like that. Okay, so what we know now is it should definitely transfer the entire signal. So the on-off. Now why the fuck is that not happening? It feels like once we execute this coroutine and we execute again, for some reason the auto it gets cancelled or something, or overwritten, which is weird. Maybe it's something to do with this being weird. Let's delete this line. Let's delete that line, actually, and see what happens. Okay, we turn on. Works. We turn off. Works. Now we flicker. Fuck. Okay, I'm gonna change the fucking setting, man. Where is it, huh? Where is it? Where is it? Interact. I wonder if you can, you know, add these together, like shift. This sounds lit, the mouse 0. No, that doesn't work. Who would have thought? That would have been too easy. Would have been great though. They should have that. Or can we do like an and? No. What? We can do that? Sure, that doesn't work though, right? Oh wait, these are actually IDs. Okay. So this is gonna be super scuffed if I do that. It's basically gonna, yeah, 323 and 304. Yeah, so this doesn't work. Do a space. That looked nice, I think. Okay. So this is weird, okay. Still does not change anything for some fucking reason, I don't get it. Gotta turn off anti-aliasing, I feel like. Why is this happening, man? I don't get it. Okay, so the interesting thing, the Minecraft repeater works in the same way in this case. So if we are already turned on, I turn it off and I turn it on again before the delay is run out, it will literally just ignore it. So it's funny, because it works in the same way, but unfortunately, the Minecraft repeater works the other way when it's turned off. Then it actually transfers the entire pulse. And here it almost works, but for some reason it doesn't turn off again. It just stays on, which is pretty weird. Which makes me wonder. Oh, it should not work. What? So once I turn off, oh, that's actually the button's logic. It's actually the button's logic, I think, because the button turns off and checks if the neighbor is powered. Oh, okay, that's interesting. So it's actually the button that says like, well, the wire isn't powered, so I'm not gonna tell this guy to do anything, you know? Interesting. So I'm gonna actually take this out of the button logic. And say if neighbor is powered, then we just proceed as normal. Else, if how do I compare a type again? Did I do this in this project already? I don't remember. I'm not sure, actually. I'm not sure. Am I stupid? Why don't I just send the disconnected passwords to everyone? And they just check themselves if they are part or not. And if they are not part, then it just cancels immediately. Returns false. Because what the fuck do they care, you know? Wait. Actually, you know what? I think it's better this way. It's better this way. Just, you know, just in case I ever want to use disconnected passwords in a different logic. Which I think I actually do. I'm not sure. Not sure. My code has gotten a little big. We gotta check it again. Okay, so what the fuck do we do if our neighbor is a wire? If how do I how do you do that again? Get type, no wait, neighbor, the get type equals tile wire, probably get type tile get type, no. How do you do that again? Get type. Probably no. That's probably just from the object we're kind of doing. How do you compare that again? How do you check a type? No, type. Oh, type of. What is type of? Okay, maybe I should check that because I feel like I've never checked that actually. Okay. Type of. Oh yeah, wait, this was way fucking easier, I remember. Literally just like neighbor is and then tile wire. Yeah, it was so easy in C#, actually. And then we still just execute it.
I was talking to your mom.
Okay, wait, I can literally just do I'm stupid. And let's just do like an OR. So in that case I can actually just take this entire part. Bang. Bang. Slap it in here. That should work, actually. Actually should work. And so the tile wire can actually be like it's powered. Because I think it is. Because if we are not powered, we do not have to check if we are connected to a power source. Right? I think that's how it works. I don't know. I don't know. Wait. Yeah, because this is after the delay. That's after the delay, yeah. But we have to, before the delay, we have to still execute it, basically. Ah, right.
I was talking to
What the fuck is that shit, huh? What is that about? No, it doesn't turn on it. What? How? Let's take that out again. You know what? Maybe don't get too fancy immediately. Maybe it's not that.
It wasn't fun, so I cried. But quickly after I was fine, and I know why.
That still works.
I went home to my room.
It doesn't work at all.
My laptop, stole my mom's credit card.
This still happens.
Bank transfer,
How does it even happen, man? How the fuck does that happen? I thought the button should tell it now. Hey yo, motherfucker.
XQCL, and now I feel XQCL, and now I feel XQCL.
Wait, what the fuck did I just change? Oh right, I did change it here.
I feel XQCL. My girlfriend
Now how the fuck does set powered work by default, dude?
I myself is 28, my birthday is in June. Her dad doesn't like me, and neither does her mom. They think we'll wait for marriage, but they are so fucking dumb. We went on in her room, but then her dad
I sure hope this works.
called it cuffs.
I sure hope this works.
Now I'm on parole.
Underscore and to pay the clapboy record.
El Camino will come for you, and Vorsen is a retard. But I feel XQCL. But I feel XQCL. But I feel XQCL.
I sure hope this works.
XQCL.
So if we set it to true, it's all good. No. Wait, is it? Oh wait. If it's already powered and we power into it. Wait, what? No, it's fine then.
As I would have hoped.
Oh my god.
Donate some dollars
So that's the behavior that Minecraft has too. If the repeater is already powered and we power into it,
and stop thinking
then it will straight up not set a delay. It will just say, hey, I'm already powered, it's all fine. Alright, I'm powered again, or continue, as I continue to be powered.
we went on in her
But that's not what we check, right? Wait.
home. He called
We just say, hey, you're already powered,
now I'm on parole.
so we don't do anything.
Going to big clap will
If you're already powered and we tell you to be powered,
you and Vorsen
we don't do anything, but after that we turn
now
on.
I feel XQCL. We all feel
But that's not even the issue I'm having.
XQCL.
What?
All feel
What?
XQCL.
What is going on?
We all feel so
Ah.
XQCL.
Also, I just realized I could make this a little prettier, I think, right? Set powered. Yeah, I think I can shorten this a bit. So basically, this is the same code, right? I'm not stupid. Just making sure. Okay, so basically, if in this case state is true, then we just say base.setPowered state. Because we know then we just go into well, exactly what was written here. And since we only changed this part, this is a little nicer because then I can actually just change this code and it always changes, you know. Good song. Now, why are things the way they are? What the fuck was the problem? So I had the problem that if I give it a fucking pulse, for some reason, sometimes it does not activate at all, and sometimes it just perma-activates instead of just activating for the duration of a or like, you know, for a pulse. After the delay, of course, out of that. Why is that? Why is that? So, yeah, I don't know. Why does it sometimes not turn on and on, and sometimes it turns on and stays on? It's so weird. So weird. Okay, so we're already turned on. Yeah, that's what the repeater does too, and honestly I'm fine with that. For now at least. Although I'm not really fine with that actually, but alright. Now we are getting turned off. So we get turned off, we say, hey, it's connected to power source. Okay. We will ask a wire that with a delay that's pointing into this tile. And we ask it, hey, yo, are you connected to a power source? If you are connected to a power, if this tile. Wait, do we do that? Yeah, we do that. We do exactly that. Yeah, we would ask a wire if it's connected to a power source. We would only ask that if it is powered currently. Otherwise, if it's not powered, then what are we testing for? You know. It will tell us, yeah, because once the wire actually gets powered, it will tell us anyways, so it's fine. Oh wait, this could actually be a tag thing. This could actually be a tag thing. How does set power work? No, set power does not use the tags, because the power already tags it basically, so it's fine, it's fine. Where do I use tags? I think I only use tags in this connector power source, so it's fine, I think. Be fine. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy. This is fucking weird. What the fuck do I do there again? Why did I not comment this? Checks if the tile input at I and neighbor has output at opposite of I. Checks if this tile input at I. Dude, I can't even fucking write, man. Has input at I. Neighbor has output at opposite of I. Yeah, that's what it checks. It also checks fucking a lot more, right? And if it's powered, but I feel like that's kind of obvious. This one checks if it is powered. It checks the exact same thing. This time it just says it's connected to power source. Why? So basically, if our neighbors already tell us, hey, yes, we are connected to a power source, return true, which will cancel this and power itself. However, if we are not connected to a power source, for some reason we depower ourselves, and then we ask every one of our neighbors again, that is currently powered. Oh! His output and his input. Jeez. Gotta read, man. Alright, let's make a comment here, because this is unreadable otherwise. Checks if this tile is outputting into neighbor tiles input. Alright, that makes sense. That makes more sense. Now the question is, how relevant is that for us? Oh, god dang it. This is such a headache, man. Oh my god. What is happening? What's the issue, man? What's the issue? Paint. To my brain. That is everything. That was it. That was it. That was it. I was a fucking smooth brain man. Oh my god, look how perfect it works. Okay. Now the question is... Okay, this is on. Okay, so we have exactly the same behavior as with repeaters, interestingly enough. Interesting. That's exactly... That's great. Okay, now the question is also... Did I need this entire part? Do I need to check if it's a... I feel like it made sense when I did it, but I'm not sure if it was necessary, actually. Let's see, actually. So take that out again if everything would still work. Okay, good thing I did that. So it is important. Yeah, it's fine. Whatever. You know what? It's just gonna leave it in. Oh fuck! What the fuck did I do? No. Okay. This thing. This thing. All right. Now everything should work. Again. So for example, we put a button here, we put a lamp here, put a cable here, currently we have to do some weird shit here. I don't think this is possible actually, no, never mind, okay. Yeah, to fully test this I actually have to allow the player to do shit. But we have the delay now. That's a very critical and important part of the whole thing. Now we actually have to make the user interface, which I'm still not sure how exactly I'm gonna do that. Last time I kinda did it in a weird way. Let me think. So what I'm thinking is maybe I just have like, you know, I could press a button and then the currently selected tile, oops. So let's make a new one really quick. Oh, not save it. So you press a button and then the currently selected tile kind of like opens up in big and you can kind of like let's say this is a wire tile, you can just click here, you know, and then it like creates a cable, a connection there. For example, let's say it creates an input, you know, input first, then you click again and it turns into an output. Wait, it's the other way around actually, sorry. Green is input, red is output. Makes more sense. So yeah, you get the idea. And then you click again and it vanishes again. That would be my thought process here. We have another issue. Wires now have a delay, meaning they somehow need to display what the currently set delay is. Now I could do that by using another UV map. I'm already using 5 UV maps. I could use a 6th UV map just for wires showing their delay. But Maybe I could do it in a different way. No, not really. No, 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 no. Not really. Although I did think about, yeah, right. What I was thinking about, maybe I just have actually one text element laid over the entire grid, you know? Oops. So we have our grid again. And we just kind of have like a... Sorry for that, yeah. The grid would obviously have same sizes and that shit. We have our grid. And then... Can this shit fucking go away? I clicked next to it to make it go away. And Windows was like, oh, he clicked next to it. I'm sure he wants it to stay. And it fucking... Yeah. So the idea would be, you know, that I would have basically one text thing and then could like display a number, you know. And then I would have to offset the next number for the next tile, basically. And, oh yeah, maybe I should actually do this, you know, like this. And then yeah, like this. And yeah, so that would be an idea. I would somehow have to align this text with the entire grid, which might be weird. I'm not sure how possible that is. But I mean, it would definitely be pretty okay, because I would just... Well, it's just a bunch of text. Wouldn't be very impactful, I think. In performance. The fly there, man. On the other hand, how impactful would be another UV map, you know? I feel like if all that my... the only thing my... I would have to see if I could optimize my UV map shit. Because I obviously read out for every pixel, I read out the UV map. Even though it's not necessary, technically. But I wonder if I could check that first and then not read it out. If I already know I don't have to read it out. But the question then is, how would I do that? This could already check in which section my pixel is in and then know where pixels on the UV map exist. So I wouldn't need to read it out, but that would also require me to actually never use these pixels that are excluded. Which would be kind of interesting, I guess. So I would have to basically say, hey, if the pixel is... Nah, wait. Actually, yeah, I would read out the first UV map and then know, okay, where on this UV map is my pixel. If it is somewhere there where, for example, UV map number 1 could be. I don't read it out, I don't read out where the fuck... Whatever, you know what, that's future problems, that's future issues. I'm just gonna have to use... Oh, I closed paint. So we have this. We have some connections to like here and oh, whatever. Who cares? You know, this is our wire in the middle here. Let's say there's an output. This shit. Say this is an output. This is an input. Then we have like an 10 here for the delay. The delay being 10. Now, I did allow a delay of 255. So that's not good. So this is bullshit anyways. I have to do it via text. How the fuck am I gonna do that? I don't really want to have to create a text component for each wire tile. Be stupid. So one text component would be pretty good, I guess. Somehow though, the issue is if I do it in a way where, you know, like I have this and then basically like offset it on shit. The issue the moment is, you know, for example, this is 0. Then the next one has a 0, you know? Then the first one has a 10. So this is 2 digits now. It would shift this one. So I would have to take one out again. And also, spaces and fucking, you know, they have like different sizes, different widths. So it's, wow, it would be such a fucking headache, dude. That doesn't happen to be like a text grid or something. Text Mesh Pro, raw image, canvas, and its system. This is also UI. I guess I could make it so when I hover over a wire. Okay, that's nice. Okay, I hover over a wire and it shows next to my mouse what the delay is. That's good. That's good because then I also don't have a ton of numbers there, I guess. Huh? Maybe I actually show it like a grid around the mouse. Maybe something like that. Well, then I would have the same issue again, I guess. Is that good? Oh, yeah, I think that's pretty good. It's pretty good. Maybe I just have 9. That would be an idea. I have just have 9 text components, and it always shows basically at a 3x3 around the mouse, or around the cursor. It can show the delay of a tile. That might be an idea. On the other hand, if I make it relative to the mouse, that would be a little scuffed potentially. On the other hand, I guess I could do some maths and adjust it to the grid. Somehow. You know what, for now, I'm just gonna make a single one, only for the tile the mouse is hovering above, and it's following the mouse. That's an idea. Alright, UI. We get a Text Mesh Pro. Well, fuck that shit. Actually, never mind, wait. Oh, sorry. I want to remove you. Was there not a text one or something? Am I stupid right now? Wait, text is actually part... What? I thought... So I actually have to import Text Mesh Pro, huh? Okay. Well, that's fine. Just making sure I can't do it in an easier way. Yeah, I think I can't import. I'm sick of the song. We don't need extras. Come on, it's so simple. Okay, cursor tool tip. That's what we're gonna call that. Now. Let's see. With user control, maybe make a UI one. UI folder. UI. Then we make a per the tool tip. Hold it. Okay. Put that on here. Okay. I figured, yeah, I didn't compile that yet. Okay, I was a bit too hasty. Put this up. Come on, get the fuck up here. Up in this bitch. New text. Tool tip. So, first of all, we want this to follow the cursor. Has it always looked like this? I feel like it was so much easier usually. Like if I make a button, you know? Text Mesh Pro since when? Maybe it's just updated, huh? Enable RTL editor. Seems kinda crazy though. What is all this? Jesus. Chill out, man. Text style H1. Quote. Link. Title. Just normal, man. Make it normal. Font asset. Why the fuck? Where did all the fonts go? What happened, man? There used to be just a text component. Does it not exist anymore? It does exist. Text. Yeah, I don't need a text mesh. What is this shit about, man? You want to tell me this is a mesh now? You're telling me I chicken fried this rice? Okay. Where's the wireframe? Oh my god! What an unnecessary overkill. Why can I not just... What? Am I stupid? Yeah, legacy. What? Why, yes, that's exactly what I wanted. So what's... Okay. I don't need some fancy ass shit. I guess I don't know... Also, this also creates a mesh for each letter for some reason, but alright. Why the fuck does it create a fucking face? Okay, at least it doesn't create a face for spaces, huh? It does make me wonder though. Okay, this literally doesn't make a difference here. Yeah, I mean if it also creates a mesh, then yeah, might as well, you know, use the text mesh pro. And at least that one wasn't fucking blurry in the, immediately. Sure. Alright, we backpedaled, that's okay. Didn't want to make text container. I mean, ooh, it took. That's also a text mesh, bro. Jesus, why is there so much shit here? Okay, at least we already have a font folder. Let's see, let's look for a nice font. What kind of font do we want to have here? Some kind of Aztec font. Because I feel like the tiles are kind of like Aztec style or something. Something like this, that would be kind of cool actually. You know? This shit. It's kind of dank. Kind of cute. Although it would almost be too chaotic, you know, for such a orderly, sorted game. This one's a little ugly, honestly. This one's also kind of like, what the fuck even is that? Loki kinda like that one. It looks cute. Although why the fuck is this cut off? W font. Surely that's a safe site, right? For reviews. For reviews? But why is this so scuffed? Yeah, I'm just gonna see if it works, you know what? Just see if it works. Surely this site is trustworthy. What the fuck was that? Sound. Do I download this? Sure. You know what? We'll see. We'll see. Cool. Get that. Modern mod. Alright for right, that game. For World Box. Sandbox. Something like that. Unpack. Unpack it. Do I need this one? I don't think we need that one. New wave head stack. So if I were to go in here and I say, what? Fuck you, what the heck, man? Why is that? Does it not work? Font asset. Do I have to make a font asset? Resources. Sprite asset. Font. Materials. I actually have to... Like, what the fuck is this shit about, man? Text Mesh Pro Mobile Distance Field. How does it work? Liberation Sans Outline Material. What is this? Font asset. Jeez, that's... Seems so... excessive. Shift Control F12. Font asset variant. Selected. Oh, I can actually just select an object and then be like, make a font asset out of that. Did that work? I think that worked. Resources. Fonts. Select this one. Font asset. It actually worked. Incredible. So let's move this one to this. I don't know if I need that one. I don't get what the point in this one is. So I don't... Why music? Continue, thanks. What is the point of this one? Click on debug settings. Font atlas. Oh, this is just debug settings. Okay, yeah, I get it now. So this is turned off. Outline. It's like an outline. Okay, fair. So this is just an outline asset. So it's actually drop shadow and outline. Okay, I see that now. So this is actually just a font wave. What? So this was actually accurate. Why would you do that? Why is everything shifted down? It's kind of weird. Rough. Can I edit this font? Why is everything shifted down? This song sucks. What a random thing to do. Well, I mean, I guess I can live with that. Can I actually edit the font asset straight up? see. Oh, whatever. Line height. Accent line, cap line, mean line, baseline. 1. 10. Oh, I can actually. Easy. 50. Potentially. Okay, almost. 70. That is almost as perfect as it gets, I think. 75. Yep, that's pretty much perfect. It's baseline mean. Yeah, I think that's fine. Okay, cool. We now have a tooltip. Pretty cool. It's pretty lit, pretty wicked. So I bought this. This is 500 milliliters. Usually I buy the 583 milliliters because it's better in price, basically. But they didn't have it anymore. And 500 milliliters feels like fucking nothing. And I cannot finish 583 milliliters in a single evening, which is like it's 83 milliliters more. You know, like couldn't be that big difference, but for some reason it is. Also feels better. What? Oh, do I have to tell it to be like... That's interesting. Let's put that back to 0 and then tell it to be center. Then it gets pushed upwards. That's E. What is happening? Excuse me? What is going on? Okay, sure. You know what? Sure. Hey, that works too. That works too, you know? Cap line. I see. Bolt doesn't work. That's good to know. Oh, you can force it to be all lowercase or all uppercase. That's cool. What is SC? Small caps. What? Weird. Oh, dang, I kind of like that. The thicker, you know? Okay. We'll see about the color later, I think. I still have not even done anything here, so let's do that. So, what do? How do I move things on the canvas, dude? I forgot. I don't like this song. It's so screamy, man. I don't get it. There's a fixed update. You'll need that to update that as often. Actually, never mind. Put an update. Fine. Vector to superposition equals input dot color. Oh wait. Mouse position right. Why is this a vector 3? Okay, sure. Third UI. How do you get the canvas position again? Canvas or something? No, it's rect transform, right? Dot position. How do you even do that? I would have to tell it to be top left maybe? Dot X, dot axis, dot egg, horizontal, vertical. That's interesting. Oh, this is transform.rect. Wait. How do I tell it that it's using a rect transform? I guess I can still just access the transform. You know what? I'm just gonna try this one. Let's see what happens. I don't. We'll see actually. You know what? We'll see. I'm gonna move this to here, so we can kinda know what's happening. Let's hope it doesn't throw an error immediately. It's actually already working. That's great. Okay, that's pretty. Okay, that was way easier than I thought. Okay. Let's have it offset though. I think I can do that in the text font though already. I'm impressed how it even moved when I moved out of the screen though. Anchors. Okay, never mind. Pivot. Oh, right, pivot here. Yeah, it's 0. And this is actually pretty okay. Actually, I would move it a little bit to the left. Decrease font size to 25. Maybe the font is a little scuffed, but we'll see. A little bit little. Oh, the lag actually made it stick back. Yeah, the colors are terrible so far. Tooltip. Tooltip. Let's actually put like a 90 in, for example. Now. Okay, that's a pretty weird 90. Also, I feel like it should, I don't know, should be bigger actually. Actually, I feel like the font just sucks. Font is terrible to read. It looks funny, it looks nice, but it's terrible to read. Yeah, this is way too far. It's also too far. That's decent enough. Okay, we can change the font anytime. That's good. That's pretty good. I wonder if we could make a shader that automatically sets the color of the material to the inverse of what's behind it. That feels kind of hard though to pull off, you know. Seems like, I don't know. I don't know, is that hard? Actually, I mean, there's transparency. Transparency works too, you know, it's basically transparency, but instead of overlaying it, it just takes it and flips it. Flips the color, inverts the colors. Let's see. Unity. Data inverse. Oh, wait. Change pixels behind material. Make a local pixelation image effect shader. Good day, everyone. For last, I'm going to make a pixelation effect for Unity Pro with a pixel shader, but without such this, I want to make a defined rectangular area of the screen to go pixelated. The exact effect is like the one shows in the sim game when the blah blah blah. Okay. Did you look into compute shader examples? There's an average PCCS. Just have to modify it to. The way to do this is for all targets is to look at the SSAO C# source code. Come on, can't be add context, right? It shows you how to downsample the render texture into temporary and then set it as a texture variable to you for you in this effect. And to set the render texture filter mode to dude, I just what are these songs? I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to. Oh, I accidentally opened Steam. Hey, that happens. Like there's one song of her that's kind of nice, but everything else is such a screamer. The singer. Okay. So, what is he doing here? Seems so simple. What? What is he doing? Downsample texture. That's not really what I want to do. That's actually genius. Wait, what? No, it's not really. Wait, it's not. Oh, jeez, man. My headset is complaining that it's running out of juice. This should work. Yeah. So not quite what I wanted to do actually. Can somehow get the pixels behind something. Distortion shader. I guess that's somewhat what I want to do.
We're going to look at how to create a cloudy distortion effect in Shader Graph, and also look at how we can use some of the features added in Unity 2019.2.
Well, good sir. I don't see it distorting the background. Actually, it does. Wait, does it? Yeah, it does. Oh, actually, it does. Never mind. All right. Come on, man. Don't use shader graph. Well, actually, do use shader graph because otherwise I can't really follow that.
This is a nice start, but I want to apply some shader wizardry.
Maybe I should pause the other music. It's a bit much. Okay, that way you guys can hear some too.
The crystals in the tower look a bit more magical. Let's enable the orb game object.
Orb.
This is a sphere with a material that's using a distortion shader I've created in Shader Graph.
That's cool.
Let's take a look at how we built this shader and how we've created our distortion effect by opening it up in Shader Graph. If we zoom out,
I actually don't care about the distortion effect.
It comprises of two main components, the distortion effect and the cloud effect around the edges. Let's first take a look at how we've built our cloud effect by assigning it to our
What even cloud effect? What is he talking about?
We can change the spread of the cloud from the edges using the
I
power
don't fucking care.
as well as change the visibility of the cloud by changing the brightness value.
Explain the other part
we
to me.
can also change its color.
That's great.
Access to the current camera's color buffer, a scene color of the shader. Next, let's take a look at how we've built our distortion component of the shader.
Thank you.
The key part of our distortion comes from manipulating a scene color node. This node provides access to the current camera's color buffer using an input UV, which by default is the normalized screen coordinates. You can see that without anything attached, this node simply colors our material based on what our camera can see behind the mesh. By altering the input UV here and adjusting how the pixels are sampled.
That's exactly what I need. Okay, thanks. I guess I'd do it in Shader Graph. How do I... Unity access scene color in shader code. Fuck. Weird scene color node. How do I access how to use every node? I should be able to whatever. Let's just, I guess we use shader graph. I don't love using it because I want to learn how to do it in code, since that allows me to do it a little bit more well, I guess I have more control about it, know what the fuck I'm doing, you know. Let's put it here, slap a shader graph on here. What the fuck is that even gonna be? Because this is a really weird text mesh pro distance field. Can I do that as a shader even? I'm just gonna say uncheck graph. Invert radar. Not sure if that's gonna have the stuff that I need. How the fuck is that even gonna work? So for example, currently the tooltip is using this material. How the fuck does this material know which texture to use? I don't get it. Somehow it just magically knows. Which might be an issue for us, actually. Text Mesh Pro distance field. For example, distance field. If I were to like give it a unlit texture. I see, okay. Unlit color. Wire shader. No, we don't want to give it that wire shader. Yeah. Transparent. Ah. Okay. It seems like it is using the alpha, but for some reason very blurry. I don't know why. What do I call it? What kind of shader was my shader actually? Shader graph, right? Invert shader. Yeah, it can't do anything yet. It will have a texture 2D, I guess. Sample texture 2D. This will plug in here. We tell this guy to plug in here. This guy to plug in here. Surely it will just cut away the off one, right? Surely. Let's see what that looks like for now, actually. Wow. Well, probably because it's not using that, but that still doesn't work. That's... oh, wait, what? Why? I don't get it. What? Maybe because I'm doing exactly that? Combine... this this, and output this, and that helps. Nope, does not help. What the fuck am I doing? What am I doing? Sampler SS. No, what? What am I doing? Yeah, fucking. How the fuck does unlit transparent work? What does it do? Edit shader. Somehow what? Okay, I have no idea what the fuck is going on in here. This looks pretty different from what I what? Okay, we ignore that for now. And I'm just gonna pretend I didn't see that. Okay. So how about I go back to here. I tell this guy to be a what was it? Text Mesh Pro distance field. I go and edit that shader. I see that shader is fucking massive. Jesus Christ. I could copy everything. Alright, we're just gonna do the good old edit. Fallback, what? Text, whatever that is. Sure, fallback, whatever. Text mesh distance field. Let's create a shader. It's gonna be unlit shader. Distance, what? Text mesh distance header. Couldn't open include file lit input.hsr. What are you talking about, mate? We just gonna. Where the fuck does this belong to? This does not have a opening one, right? Oh, is it that one? No. That's that one. That's that one. Huh. I'm sorry. What? This does not have a partner. Where's your partner, little one? Well, I'm gonna ignore that, I guess. Just copy it. Oh, this is the partner. The partner. Yeah, I get it. That's on me. Oh, jeez. Come on. Copy this shit. Paste it. Why is it so scuffed? Oh. Actually, never mind. I just... Okay, all good. No clue if this makes sense, but let's try if it achieves the same thing. Maybe it does do that. So if I were to go in here and say our material is now a unlit shader. Wait, what? Oh. I still don't get why this exists. Couldn't open file. That's fair, probably. Why, though? Why is that fair? Why does this... So what if I just... I just go in here, like, yoop. This is a mess. Let's actually delete this one again. Text Smash Pro is a shader type? What the fuck? Delete this. Which one does this have? This one is TMBSDF shader. They're all named the fucking same. Overlay shader. SSD. Mobile masking. Mobile overlay. I have a feeling this is a little more advanced than like an shoe. So let's just take this. Copy this. Paste it in here again. Did not like that, but only because for some reason the lid shader is being cringe, and I don't know why. We're actually just gonna call it, you know what, let's rename this one. Inverse. Invert. Only thing, like for example, if I open this one, surface, okay. How about I tell this one to be invert? I have no idea what I'm doing. Okay. I wanna know if this even does the same thing so far. And if it even shows up. I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. Oh, snap. Oh, snap, it works. Okay, that's great. That's a great start. That's a great start. Now I only have to find where the fuck it sets the color. Which is totally easy and definitely not a problem. Okay. Color. Outline color. Color. Okay, this is the colors. It's base color. Wait, how do I do scene color? Fuck. How do I do scene color in code? That was the issue I had. Unity shader scene color in code. Scene color and death notes. Area color inverse. That's exactly several questions. You need to do area color inverse effect. Is this possible with shader graph? Is it possible to use the alpha channel over texture rather than the mesh? What is... Yeah, that's exactly what I want. How does he do it? How does he do it? App data. App data. Float for vertex position. Float for UV text. Struct V2F. Float to UV text code. Float for vertex SB position. Fixed for color. No idea what the fuck he's doing. Unity object to clip pose. What? Position. I mean, not pose. Fragment. Return color. What is underscore color? Fix 4. He never sets that. What? Am I blind? Never changes this color, right? Fixed 4. What is fixed 4 frag? What is happening? Oh, what is that? Oh, it's just... Okay, it's in the image, okay. Not his fault. Bottom part is alpha blend and blend minus DSD color 0. What? The vertex and fragment shaders don't do anything interesting. The interesting part will be the blend mode. I see. What is the blend mode? Also, hi Steve. What's up? Welcome back. Yeah, so does this already do shit? I don't really see. So currently, okay, I'm doing something that's even more, well, might be very scuffed. So I have text, text mesh pro, and basically want the white part to be the invert of what's behind it. So I basically made a copy of the shader, and that works. So the copy works, but now I have to find the color and invert it. And that was my thought process here. Now it's obviously a lot of stuff in here, but somewhere here is, I think, the color I'm looking for. So whenever this shit's used, wouldn't it... I don't know, man. I don't know what I'm doing. That's the important part. Okay, so blend 1 minus DST color 0. He just puts it on top. So is the idea basically this is a normal thing, and I don't know. Is this everything? I guess that's the question. Or does something happen down here that I also have to notice? I guess have to. I can't English. Sorry. That's ever important in the shader. But okay, I see. It won't work as in your case because you also have an outliner color. You're working with DSTs. Yes, not a simple sprite. That's true. But what is DSTs? SDFs. Okay, yeah, I do indeed work with SDFs. Yeah. Although I don't know what SDFs are, but other shaders are named SDF. So I guess you're right. Yeah, I don't know. Okay. So what you're telling me, it's not that easy? Signed distance field. Okay. Well, do you think it's possible to do? Or would it be too much Because I feel like it's probably also kind of an unnecessary thing, but it would be cool. So, yeah, it would be kind of like, well, the idea would be that it would be an easy way to make the text always readable, you know, by, well, basically just inversing whatever it's behind it. A design distance field is a vector space where every point has a value and that value is distance to the nearest edge. Okay, it's a vector space where every point has a value and that value is the distance to the nearest edge. Interesting. So it doesn't matter if I invert the outline color. Yeah, it doesn't matter, I don't know. I don't even know what looks better. I don't think it would matter. I think I wouldn't mind, like, you know, just not having an outline color. I mean, currently I can just turn it off anyways, and it's still fine, I think. So yeah, I guess I would be fine with inverting the outline color as well. If that makes it very easy, then I'm definitely okay with it. In that case, you should be able to use blend mode from that answer. Oh, okay. So all I do is copy this and where would I put it then? Currently I'm looking for the LOD, but I assume it doesn't exist in this context. Where does he put it? Subshader. Okay, he puts it right on a subshader. It's already in there? Oh yeah, blend mode. Blend 1 minus... Well, I'm just gonna replace it. Oop. Good. Okay, alright. The classic old, for some reason still complains about the shader. No reason. So far it looks a little weird. What is that one? Oh yeah, that was the... I can delete that. Oh wait. Whatever. Where did I even put that? Oh Jesus, I'm somewhere in my packages that scuffed. Where's my shaders? Here. I can delete this one. Oh snap, dang, that was so easy. Okay, it looks fucking dank, and it actually makes it kind of hard to read, but that's pretty cool. Okay, I think my font is also shit. Yeah, I chose a funny font, and I don't know. That's kind of cool. Maybe just test like another font. This is kind of overkill, I feel like. Just do this font for now. Whatever. Oh, now it doesn't work anymore? Oh, because the shader's changed, right. Make it big too. Just for fun. Where did I put it? In the TextMesh Pro invert. Dang, cool. Thank you, Steve. That worked quite easy. Quite easily. Although it does not look good. Blend mode is just a function you get to pick from a set of predefined functions that determines how it will combine colors for background if they already have a color. Alright, that's pretty cool. It's especially nice, for example, I always see in like Minecraft, the crosshair just inverts the colors behind it. I always thought that was kind of neat because it makes it so the crosshair is always visible, you know? I always wondered if that was like a hard thing to do. I guess it's not. It's pretty easy. That's pretty cool. But still, looks pretty ugly in this case. So I'm probably gonna go with something else. I guess if I don't plan on changing my color scheme, I could just manually change the color. So let's use the normal distance field. For now I'm just gonna use the funny shader. Oh wait, funny shader has the invert. It's how normal alpha blending normal works, for example. It's how normal alpha blending normal works, for example. Okay. What color would I use in this case? I think it definitely needs an outline, so it's a little more visible. Oh wait, I wanna... Wait, actually, with the inverse shader... Where is it? Text Mesh Pro. Invert. Then we give it like a thick-ass outline. What does that look like? Interesting. Interesting. Could I edit the colors after the inverse somehow? Wait, actually, if I... What happens if I change this to red? Okay, then we have a red kind of black. Black is probably just black, yeah. This. Not after the event, but you can do whatever you want before the event, yeah. So, what would be a good color for this, actually? What if we actually straight up take orangey yellow, like this? Huh, that looks fucking ugly. It's a good combination with this, actually. And not this. Green, no. Actually, I could just do something like that. The tooltip is actually never gonna be a whole sentence, so I think it's fine. What would I actually do? So this already turns it blue. This turns it kind of gray. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just trying around what color looks nice, but I feel like at this point I could just... What am I doing here? I could just probably choose a color without the inverse. The inverse is cool. Is that a cool color? Kinda like it being a little yellowish, so it still kind of fits in. This too yellowy? So we mix it a little bit more with... Yeah, this is like yellow-blue. I don't know, man. It's kind of weird. I'm gonna leave it like that for now. And then do the actual other stuff. Okay, so... Tooltip. What the tooltip's gonna do is... Where did I put it? I don't know. I think I closed it or something. Oh yeah, Steve. I made progress, if you wanna see my progress. So yeah, you have this tooltip, so it wouldn't show up all the time. you can basically place a button, you can activate it. I don't know if we were at that point already. This button still it does not have a custom cable. But yeah, custom wire, I mean. Might add that in the future. We have the lamp. You can now power the lamp. That's cool. And what I did today is you can place a wire. Currently the wire has like a delay of 50 times fixed frames. Fixed updates. So yeah, 50 divided by 20 basically would be the time in seconds, and then bang! Bang! Isn't that cool? And it even memorizes the pulse. So you can do some fancy shit. Currently, the inputs and outputs I can only control via code. But yeah, I set that up. Basically, the metadata is getting always getting red. So I can set the metadata to whatever I want, and it will basically change the tile. Well, at least once I update it, obviously. So yeah, you'll be able to do some cool circuits with that. Yeah, currently inputs are green, outputs are red. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll find a nicer solution for that, but I think that way at least it's very understandable. There, yeah. Okay, where was I? Right, I wanted to make a tooltip. So the tooltip should, basically you should hover over a wire tile and it should show you the delay of that wire tile. Because I didn't want to have to, yeah, make a sixth. I didn't want to read a 6th UV map just to display the fucking delay values on the wires, especially because the delay value is can be a entire byte. So I couldn't just actually use a texture unless I make 255 different textures. So yeah, if you go with red and green, green and red, you might want to consider having color blind red. True. Yes. Yep. I was thinking about that. What was I thinking about? Oh yeah, funny enough, I think my last game design lecture in university was about colorblind or accessibility and stuff like colorblind mode, basically. Yeah, like what I'm thinking is making it also be a shape, you know. But currently, or so far, the shapes I've made were kind of not very obvious, so I didn't like them too much. But I can change that. Right, okay, for the millionth time, let's actually do the cursor tooltip now. So this is all that moves it to my mouse, of course. Not that complex. And then where is the build controller? Basically that guy. Back. Maybe I implemented it into the build controller actually. Somehow. It's not great because I basically in every frame I have to get the tile at the current position, check if it's a wire tile, and check if it has a delay. And then display that. And I don't want to do that more than once per frame. So yeah, currently I obviously only do it if I actually click. On the other hand, I guess it's not that much code, honestly. Get cursor tile pos. And then we have the tile, and we're going to check cursor inbounds. Then we set a tile there. Oh yeah, we don't even get the tile. Oh wait, that's fucking weird, man. Okay. Maybe the cursor tooltip is something that the build controller has and can just access. So, wait, I'm not sure. So that it can tell the cursor tooltip what the tile position is. Actually, I guess it doesn't matter. I guess when I click and yeah. I mean, I could just have it in the cursor tile post so that every frame it basically checks the. Sorry, I'm talking nonsense. In the cursor tooltips, it checks every frame. It checks the cursor tile post. So basically, the tile that my cursor is above at the moment. We can do that every frame, and only if we click, we basically do it twice per frame, which would be slightly inefficient. But I mean, we don't click that much. So I guess it would be okay. Yeah, that's how it is now. Alright. However, the cursor tile pos requires a camera. I really want to copy all that, huh? Maybe I actually just slap it into the build controller. It would be kind of shit because it's, yeah, the build controller, not the cursor tooltip, but oh well. Okay. Let's just give this guy a public text mesh. Surely that's enough, right? Text mesh. No, wait. Cursor. Oh, tooltip. Sorry. Tooltip. And interact with level. We'll literally just do this one every frame now, instead of just doing it every click. And then it will, if see level mesh. Do we have a get tile? We don't, I think, right? We have set UV at. Oh wait, build controller has a set tile function, right? I guess get tile isn't all that deep, huh? Gonna make a private. Oh, come on. Tile, I guess. Get tile. Not sure if that makes sense, but we'll see. Return, and then level. Oh, level data, right. We don't even need the mesh. World at position. Right, I probably should put a positioning here. Vector to int pos. Sorry, wait, int. Shit. Jesus, my brain right now. Pos.x and pos.y. Yeah, that's literally it. I feel like I didn't really have to put that in a function, but that's pretty. So get tile. Oh, what? Get tile. All right. Now cursor tile pos.x, cursor tile pos. Oh wait, don't have to do that. If get tile. Let's maybe actually make current. Wait, a tile current tile. No, wait. Hovered tile. Maybe that's a stupid name, but I can change it, I guess. That's the tile one. That way we don't have to do that twice. If hovered tile. Let me think. Do they have an ID? They do have an ID, right? Question is, do I want to do that via their ID? No, I don't. Actually, I wonder how fast is comparing a type. So I could just be like, is tile wire? Alternatively, of course, I could check if it is, yeah, basically, wait, what would I check? Where do I have my assets here? Assets. Textures, okay. Alright, so I could check the type, or I could just check if the ID is 1 or 2. Which I guess I really could do. It literally is that simple. Yeah, I guess so. I guess I don't know how hard it is to compare a type. If it is faster to compare the type or to compare two integers. Bytes. No, integers. Bytes. Enums are integer. True. Are there types enums? In this... No, it's not an enum now. Create up a class. So I check if hover tile is a class. Which in C# goes like this, which is very nice. Yeah, and I'm not sure how efficient that is. I have no clue what's happening behind the scenes there. I could just compare the integers, the IDs I mean. Comparing the ints will be faster, but this could be a premature optimization. Yeah, I think so too. I mean, I think it's pretty okay to do the IDs. On the other hand, is it? I'm not sure if I do anything with the IDs. That's the thing. So, because if the IDs are only basically kind of like something that the tile itself keeps track of for the texture, then I don't really want to use it outside of it. Because then, well, yeah, I guess changing it would mean you're doing reflection there, which requires generating runtime types, but I wouldn't worry about those microseconds until you need them. Okay. Yeah, that's fair, yeah. I don't know why I worry about it. True. True, actually. Thanks. Yeah. I think it would also be via the IDs it would be a little better, because the IDs I think I literally just use for the textures currently, and if I change the textures basically in the texture atlas ever for some reason, then all I would have to do is go into the class and change, well, the ID straight up. But if I were to use the IDs outside of the textures, then I would have a problem. So if hover tile is tile wire, oh yeah, and hovered tile dot metadata at position 4. No, never mind. I don't have to check that. Then tooltab dot text equals hover tile dot metadata at position 4. That's all I have to do. Come on, man. ToString. Else tooltip dot text bang. Okay, that should technically do it. I don't know. Let's see. Will it throw me a bunch of errors? It will. Frame 1. Right, because I didn't actually tell the build controller. Where's my build controller actually? Main camera? Yep. Oh shit. This is not a text mesh, it's Text Mesh Pro. Do I have to import Text Mesh Pro to be able to use it? Probably, right? Whack! How the fuck do I do that? Would I go like text core? No. Text oh, tree editor. How would I go about that? How do I get Text Mesh Pro in code? Unity Text Mesh Pro. Oh. By script. Wait, this guy can just do that? Gets me error, object reference set, not set. Okay. I don't know, no. Nope. What the fuck do I get? This guy is just like, oh, I don't know. How do I do it? How do we even get it? Using TM Pro. Oh, I see. Using TM Pro. Okay. Really? They had to shorten that one? Couldn't they have done? Okay. Well, thank you. Okay. Where did you find that? It's probably like, yeah, probably some documentation, huh? Okay, Text Mesh Pro works now. Cool, thanks. Dang. Where is that? Boom. Wait, what? Still doesn't work. I've used it before. Oh, okay. Nice, yeah. Text Mesh Pro. I think I'm using the wrong one, huh? So this is a Text Mesh Pro text. Text? I don't know. Text Mesh Pro UGUI? Maybe that one? Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing. Just gonna try it till it works. It works. Nice. Alright. Easy as that. The type you want might be detection. I should remember. It seems to be that way. Oh. Oh, yep, I forgot something. Forgot to do something. Where was it? Where did I... Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Here, okay. I'm gonna have to sort this a little better. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna literally do this. Slap it here, and then return. If that is not the case, of course. And then let it delete all this. Because we know we are in bounds when we reach that. Oh, yeah, I deleted that by accident. Sets the cursor to tip text. Okay. Now we shouldn't get a million errors. Hopefully. Fuck! How come? Why is that? Oh, whoops. Probably should put that below this. And supposed to pull this to this one. Did you wire up the text mesh? I just used it the same way, basically. I basically just use like a normal text component, so I just say like, how do I do it? How do I even do it? Right here. I just say tooltips.text, so tooltip is my text mesh pro GUI. And I just say text is that. And it seems to not complain, at least. It also set the text to nothing, which works so far. So I guess let's... Nice. What? Oh yeah, 50. Yeah, 50 is correct. 50 is the delay. It looks terrible. Granted, it does look a little weird. Very unreadable, but that's probably the font. Okay, but that works. Now when you hover over a wire, tells you the delay. That's pretty cool. Okay, I'm happy with that, for now at least. Let's find a nicer font. Question is, what kind of font do we want? So I went for an Aztec font, because like the tiles were kind of like Aztec-like, I feel like, I don't know. So I was like, maybe that one's funny, but I feel like the readability is kind of shit. So not sure. Let's actually go for like what do you call this? Calculator font. Calculator font. Not sure how good the... Why would the V look like that, man? I guess because the U looks like that. Oh, actually, and it... Oh, yeah, never mind. It makes sense. Yeah, sorry. I thought for some reason... yeah, whatever. It makes sense. Doesn't make sense. Well, whatever. Guess it needs to allow slashes to work properly. Otherwise, yeah, okay. I could use that. Really no viruses. Not Control C, Control X, I mean. Where is my... here. Assets, Xmesh Pro, fonts, bang. Unpack. Let's go to TextMesh Pro, go to fonts. This one is the calculator font. We create a TextMesh Pro font asset. We pull this one to fonts and materials. We go in here, we say, give me calculator font. Let's give it a little bit of an outline. I think that'd be nice. It feels like it's cursive though. Is that just me? Maybe. Oh yeah, that's maybe that's, yeah. I think that's just me. Yeah, that's actually still feels like it's cursive. Is it even with italic? Sorry, italic. What does cursive mean? Okay, again, whatever. I think that's just. Yeah, that's just... Okay, I think, yeah. I think I know what it means. Oh, it's bold? Nah, let's keep it bold. Sure. That's fine, I guess. Actually, now my color is reset. Well, fuck. Oh, what? Let's see what it looks like. Oh, right, and the shaders also reset. I mean, I guess I could kind of use like a dark green and then give it like a, I don't know. and then give it the inverse shader. Oh, Jesus. Okay, we'll see. Cursive means what handwriting means in British English, but those two terms mean very different things in US language. Yeah, okay. And yeah. Mix them up. Why? Oh yeah, because in German, italic is straight up cursive. Like cursive, basically. Okay, so cursive. That's cursive in. No, that's italics, right? That is italic in German. So it's weird. That's why I confused it, I think. Okay. Wow. No, wait. That's not a wire. Okay. Pretty okay. Although I would like the font to be bigger. It's like 40. Okay, 40 is a little big, huh? 30. 30 is almost... Wait. Didn't I have it on 25 and... The difference between 25 and 30 is massive, dude. Okay, but I think 30 is good. Maybe make it a little brighter though. Maybe shouldn't do that at runtime though. 30 and a little bit brighter. More like in that direction. Okay, kind of like that. The way it's kind of shiny, but it still sticks out. I don't know. Maybe the readability is kind of weird, but I'll leave it like that for now. Dude, what I also should do is like that the tile I'm currently hovering above is kind of like, you know, gets marked, so I actually know what tile I'm hovering above. Should be possible to do, right? Although, but how? How? I could simply just have a sprite that automatically aligns with the grid. I mean, a single sprite wouldn't be any, would be pretty cheap in performance, so it would be fine. That would be actually a pretty easy way to do it, I think. No shader shenanigans, no other weird shit. Okay, I'm kind of procrastinating on actually making user controls. Because yeah, as I said, currently you can't actually change the inputs and outputs of the different tiles. At least you can switch between the tiles you want to place, but it also doesn't display what tile you currently have well selected. Okay, I have another idea. That would be to... So in this case... What? Why is that relevant? Just convert it to a vector 3 then. What? Bruh. If the highlight fits entirely inside the cell and doesn't spill out to adjacent cells. You could do it in a shader. Yeah, but I don't know. Would it be good to do in a shader? Would it be more efficient, I guess? Because, I don't know. How would I do that? Would I fetch the mouse position in the shader? The cursor position? And then would I do that for every single pixel? That would be kind of crazy. Would somehow have to tell the shader which tile I'm currently... I don't know. Like you would have to do a lot more checks, would you not? Yeah, I'm not sure. I feel like it would be hard, unless you have a crazy genius idea, it would be hard to do that in a somewhat efficient way, at least compared to just having a sprite follow the mouse, the cursor. Okay, also why can I not do that? Does it complain because I don't set the Z? Don't really care about the Z. Well, I guess I do. Well, it's whatever, man. Okay, I guess I can just say no vector free. Wait, isn't there like a translate, right? Oh wait, no, translate moves it. Okay, never mind. Okay. Let's just set the position, whatever. Cursor tilepost dot x and cursor tilepost dot y and 0. My internet connection is not cooperating. I'm not getting most of what you're saying. I think I can't continue to watch tonight. Good luck. Okay, it do be like that sometimes. No problem. Thank you, though, for all your help. I'm not sure if you're hearing this, but yeah, actually, I can just type to you, chat. Okay, thank you. Oops, okay, thank you anyways. Good night. Good night. Whoop whoop. Okay. But thank you for all the help you did already in the past, or also yeah, it's been a great service to me. What was I doing before that? Jesus. Okay, first of all, I don't need this one anymore, which is nice. I straight up can delete this cursor tooltip script from that. I believe so, right? So, oh, that does not work. Why does that not work? It's interesting, because it always is the same position. Huh? Why is that? Oh, is my cursor tile post from the bottom left? Might that be? Nope. Doesn't change a thing. PogChamp. It's weird though. Why is that? Interesting. Interesting. Let's forget about that one. How could I do that? I could just take this. Where is it? Build controller. Just take this, set this to this, but we round it. Oh wait, this is a vector free. What if I straight up? Can I not do? Oh, man. Okay. Hear me out. Wait. Make a vector free int. No, wait. I'm stupid. I can literally just do. Yeah, right. I can just do a new vector free input dot mouse position dot x input dot mouse position dot y. Put that on 0. If that doesn't work, then we know the issue from earlier anyways, so it's fine. Cast those into an integer. See what happens. Oh. Come on, England. That's weird. What even is happening? Oh. That's interesting. The screen position is what? Huh? Wait, where was I? Yeah, build controller. I don't really get why that works the way it does. Probably because I'm using solely screen space, which makes sense. So how do I do that? Right, I know how to do it. Okay. Hear me out. Pam.word to screen point need soy. I need soy. Come on, is it because it's a vector 2? That's so stupid. Need soy. Soy. Bro. Okay. Vector 3.0 plus checkmate. Oh man. Yeah, I don't. Why would that even work? We really have to do it like that now. Is there not a better way of converting a vector 2 into a vector 3? Alright. Whatever. Nice. Where the fuck is it? Why is it here? Okay. But at least it's somewhat aligning to something. I think I've confused something. I think I confused something there. Matey. Okay, that's pretty late. That's pretty late. I would definitely wanna move it a little, though. Right, that makes sense, actually. The good thing is we can just move it here. We can just be like... pivot... -1. Wait. -0.6. Okay. Y 1. Nope. -1. Okay, let's see. Okay, that's pretty scuffed. Way too much. Okay, wait, oh, I'm stupid. This direction. Okay, so -0.2 would be, I think, good. Okay. -3.2. And now minus 3.5. Zero. Actually, let's try 0. Okay, that's pretty sick. Hey, that's pretty sick, dude. That's pretty sick, though. Okay, wait, what's happening here? Okay, why is that? Okay, because of course it doesn't scale. Fuck. Huh. I did not think of that. Could I do that somehow a little better? Not, I don't know. I don't think so. Because this is confusing. Oh, this is like, especially if I'm fully zoomed out, I mean, the fuck is this supposed to be? So I guess I could have scale in it too, and then just, yeah, somehow camera controls what he... Jesus Christ, man. How do I do that? Okay. Tooltip. Oh, fuck. Tooltip dot size maybe? Scale? Font size? Font size. Equals. Ham dot... I've actually... How do I do that again? How do I control the camera again? Orthographic size, okay. Which orthographic size? I think the bigger the orthographic size. Cool, I can't see shit. Right, I should probably... Where is it? 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 Put you to the left. Don't need you anymore. So, alright. Orthographic size, so... We, I wanted to check that, right. The bigger the size, the further away. The closer we are. Alright. Means we, first of all, we multiply font size. I'm just gonna private tool tip size. Yeah, probably should make it a float. Okay, and on start, you just say tooltip. Oh, sorry. Tooltip size dot equals tooltip. Jesus, I can't type. Tool equals tooltip dot font size. Bang. Alright. That way we basically still set the font size via our tooltip. So we don't have to worry about that. Equals tooltip font, size times pem.orthographic size. Now, of course, that's gonna be way too fucking big. So we are gonna divide that times 0.1 for now. Let's see how that turns out. Might be a little scuffed, but that's why we test it. Okay. Now, why is that? Good question. It should get bigger when I go closer, obviously. So I divide it? I don't know what I'm doing. I mean, yeah, I divide it, of course. I do know that much, yeah. What? Am I dividing by 0 or something? What is happening? Where's my size? Where is that? Font size is pretty small. Okay. Yeah, I see it. It's very small. Which is interesting because why? I see why. Because I multiply the... Yeah, okay. I divide it twice, basically, for no reason. I have to do it like that, so it's kind of clear. Right? Yeah, because... Yeah, of course. Because it's actually like that. Okay. Okay. It's pretty big. So... let's put this on 5, maybe. Just half it. I think this is pretty good. Pretty much stays the same size throughout the entire thing. One thing I don't get is why it moves up. It should only move to the right? With distance. Wait, yeah, what the fuck? Oh no. Probably a side effect of changing font size. Doesn't help, okay. Doesn't help. Nope, I don't think any of these help. Nope. Auto size. Nope. No, it stays the same. The same issue. Okay, we'll just have to move it down then. Okay. That's fine. Oh, sorry. That might have been a little loud. Okay, so the closer we are... the less we want to change, maybe, and the further we are, the more we want to change. The more we want to change it, shift it to the left and down. So we actually just... go... minus cam.orthographic size on the X, and we'll do the same on the Y. Whatever. Bang. It's gonna be a little scuffed, but that's fine, I think, for now. Oh, actually, wait. That's gonna be so. Wait. It's gonna be fucking bullshit. Of course. Yeah, that doesn't make sense. I have to do that after I converted it, of course. Minus new vector 3 cam dot orthographic size 0 cam dot orthographic size. It's probably not gonna be enough though. Let's see. What the fuck is it? Oh, it's... What is it doing there? What? Okay, interesting. Let me continue this. Interesting. Okay. How come though? Why is this difference so big? The 0.2 float is gonna be way too big. But let's see what happens. It's actually pretty good. Well, obviously, wait. Right, that was my issue. Okay, it's getting more and more scuffed. I feel like there should be a better solution to do that. To ignore the scaling. How could we do that? There should be a better solution. Should be a better solution. Should be a better solution. First of all, let's do that. See where it ends up. Oh, also let's do this. Interesting. Okay, that's a lot better. That's a lot better. Actually. But we still... For some reason the height is perfect. The height is perfect. Almost, yeah, pinpoint. I'm pretty much pretty happy with that. The X one though does not quite work. How would I do that then? On one float? Not super happy with that. I want it to be in a corner for sure. Also 0. Okay, first of all, put this back at 1. Put this one to minus 0.05. So to plus 0.05. That was a mistake. What the fuck happened here? Okay. Can close this up. How about I make this 200 by 200? Actually makes more sense now that I think about it. Maybe we'll make it 100 by 100. I think that's enough because I just have to. What's the longest number? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think they are pretty much the same size, so I just have to be able to contain that. Yeah, I think that's fine for now. So this is gonna make it a little nicer because that way the pivot is equal, basically. Yeah, let's just check the pivot, the closest one. Kinda scuffed. Okay. Let's go like this. And this. That's okay, I think. Although, I don't know. It's kind of weird still. Should be smaller almost.
When
And
I was 2 years old, I got
so smaller font and a little bit more to the right, a little bit more up. So I could check that here.
There was commotion in the living room. Mom yelled out, and Dad said,
That's almost perfect.
"Take it like a man."
Okay, wrong direction. That's good. I like that. Although,
Daddy came back home from labor
oh right, that doesn't work.
with a bottle of insane.
Yeah, but I probably should test. So we have minus 0.3, and I forgot the other one.
Quit.
Minus 0.05. Okay,
For Daddy
maybe it was minus 0.1. We'll see. Wire. You get
can't
255 now.
take it. Sometimes she is quiet for
For
weeks.
weeks.
Daddy held a meditation session.
Oh, that's not good.
Pines and candle.
Right, I wanted to make it smaller anyways. Font size 20 actually. I keep forgetting. 20 is perfect actually. If we scroll in, zoom in. Next. I want the numbers to scale a little bigger. Stay a little bigger when we zoom out. So, 0. 0 is good. 0 is good. Okay. I feel like this is so scuffed currently. Everything's so scuffed. Because that's actually kind of good. I don't like that. So, okay. Okay. I like it. So if you zoom out and you hover over it, it's basically kind of like the full blown, you know? But what if I remove this part too? What happens then? Currently. You know, like it just types the number over the entire wire. Okay. You still need the offset. It's still important. But I think it needs to be a little bigger, almost. Fine. Okay, somehow that didn't work at all. What the fuck? Right, because obviously it, yeah, okay. Can't really do that. I have to scale it. Something that's insignificant for small orthographic size, but a bit more significant for large orthographic size. Okay, hear me out. Plus ham.orthographic size times 0.01 flop. Yeah. It's probably pretty soft, huh? Well, we'll see. But it's still gonna be so significant, actually. That's gonna be massively significant. Whoops. Yeah. I should do 0.01. There's probably a nicer way to do that, but yeah, I'm just gonna code out, you know, just fucking do whatever and then check the code afterwards, basically. As long as it works, I can work with that. It's almost perfect, but I feel like it didn't change at all anyway, so yeah, I don't know why I did that. Like, that did not change anything.
Just a little bit up.
What if I could change the pivot? No. Does that make sense? Yeah, if I could change the pivot, that would be great, actually. And I can change the pivot. Okay. The vector 2. Okay, let's try it with that actually. Let's grab all that. I think we don't need that line anyways. Don't scratch all that. I mean, just scratch this part. Let's switch it. Yeah, right. Makes sense. Okay, pivot. With the default pivot. It's minus 0.3 and 0. That, I believe, works well for max zoom in, huh? Right. Let's try this. Actually, we don't have the offset anymore. But it does work for fully zoomed in. Actually, now that one is actually kind of small. Okay. Let's make it ready again. That's a good size, I think, yeah. We move it down a little to 0.05. That's perfect, okay, for max zoom in, that's perfect. Now...
Yo, what's up again? How are you?
Okay. Now hear me out. The pivot. Shit. Let's make this a vector 2 and it's a tooltip pivot. Let's call it default pivot, tooltip pivot, sorry. And default tooltip pivot equals tooltip dot rect transform dot pivot. All right. Then the pivot equals the default pivot divided by cam dot orthographic size. Dang. Okay. Let's actually straight up be like minus. Right. Why can't shit not be easy? How do I minus every component in an easy way? Aside from, I guess, doing new vector 2 and dot orthographic size. Oh, sorry, minus. Also minus 1, of course, and minus 1. That might be scarred. Oh boy. Do I have to do plus? Of course I have to do plus. But I think that's actually too much. Anyways. So let's do times 0.2. Close. Okay. Works. Works. Okay, still too much. But the idea is there. Basically. Looks good, looks good. Almost perfect, almost perfect. It's perfect pretty much. Actually, still scuffed, man. It's still kind of scuffed. But also decently okay now. I feel like it's too big again on big sizes. This is a great size, and this, when I zoom all the way out, it's kind of eh. Move it a little bit more. And the tooltip dot font size. Okay. Load font size. Okay, so we have that one equals default font size times what? Times okay. Times 1, right. Okay, how about I also just realized the more I zoom out, the bigger, oh no, the bigger my map, oh my god. But actually that might help me, actually, yeah. So we just gonna divide it by level data.size. See what happens. This one's gonna be default to should be slightly smaller the more I zoom out, but not by too much. So what I'm thinking is we multiply the maybe we can not orthographic size, but we divide that by level data dot size and then what? And then what? Actually, play camera. How far can it go? Can actually go to level data dot size. That's interesting. So we would go level data dot size minus cam dot orthographic size. That entire thing divided by level data dot size. So if we get 1, +1. Sure. Run it. Run and gun it. Surely. That's gonna be great. Amazing. Well, aside from that, amazing. How well it works. Even the font is really, really well adjusted. Don't even want, actually the font is pretty good size that way. Font size, good. Offset, till here, it's really good, and then it's too much. Why is that? Probably because I have to do it kind of logarithmically. And not linearly. Yeah, whatever. You know what I mean. First of all, bang. Then this is good, but it's not quite perfect. Get me actually really quick. GeoGebra. Have an X. And then we have. Oh. No, I want another one. I want to add one. How do we add one? Expression? What? Expression. What the f... Y equals X, bang. Alright, that's how you do it. Just press enter. Now we want Y equals log X, bang. Okay, that's fucking terrible. How do I... How would I go about that? I would want to... What would I want to do? How do you do an exponential one, but the y equals 1 divided by x? That's not it. Of course not. That's not what I was thinking of. There was another one. Oh yeah. Square root of x. That might be it. That might be it. Yo, thank you for the follow. Caster Blaster, sorry, 23. Thank you, I appreciate it. Very cool. I am making a video game. I hope, did I update my title? I hope so. I sure hope I did, because I've been streaming for almost 4 hours now. Okay, square root. Okay, of course. Math f dot square root. Not sure how smart it is to use square root in every frame, but oh well. I mean, 1 square root can't be that bad, right? Okay, that's terrible. Why? Alright. The entire thing should be square rooted. Not this part, that was stupid. I'm just not try actually square rooting everything. That ain't gonna work well though. Right, of course that doesn't even work. Doesn't even work in the first place. Ah man. How do I even do that? Yeah, it's obviously vectors, so how would I go about that? Oh, of course, I'm stupid. Oh, I'm stupid. Oops. I don't have to square root it, I have to square the thing I'm dividing by. I think. Because obviously that's the thing I reduce the other thing by. Whatever. It's getting confusing. Yeah, so currently, for anyone that's confused what the fuck I'm doing is trying to align this tooltip with the tile you hover over, but okay, I feel like I somehow managed to reset everything. It feels like I changed nothing from the beginning. What the fuck did I do? Yeah, probably 16 squared is probably kind of a high number, and yeah, I don't know what I was thinking. Dividing by that? What was I thinking? Okay. Wait. So the divider we just multiply by cam.orthographic size times fuck 2.5. That's gonna be so scuffed. It's gonna be so scuffed. Go. Straight up do that. Wait, that would mean less. Whatever. I hate that it takes so long to try it out every time. It's just not something I feel like you can't really solve with maths. Probably, actually you can probably. That's what I'm trying to do, but instead of doing maths, I'm just trying out random numbers until it works. Not sure if you could. I guess you'd have to deeply understand how orthographic use work and how the maths behind it works. So you can try and revert that somehow. I don't know. Okay, I think I've found the perfect value. Alright, it's all good. I found the perfect value. Okay, that's a pretty good value. That's a pretty good value. I like that. That's literally perfect. Awesome. On the other hand, I have not tried it for bigger numbers, so let's go straight up 160. Fucking what do you call that? Whatever. Test. It's gonna be scuffed though. So what? It already is scuffed. Oh no. Oh no. Oh boy. Of course. Ah, that sucks. Yeah, that makes sense because I'm stupid. How about I just take this part out of it? Now be like, wait, if we have 4 and we divide 4 by 2, then we get 2. Okay, we have 10. We divide 10 by 5, then we get 2. Oh, so we would just always get 2. Yeah, that's stupid. Doesn't work either. Ah, shit. Shit in my ass. Okay, it's getting pretty ridiculous at this point. I should just stop. Maybe I should just see if I can actually do it via maths, you know? That might be useful. Okay, yeah, it's getting pretty fucking stupid at this point. It's getting pretty fucking stupid. What is even happening? What would that even be? This would make no sense. Shit. Yeah, it would be just constant. Fuck, man. Fuck. What am I doing here? It worked so well for that one, but then it doesn't work good for the other one. Shit. That works surprisingly well. That actually kind of works surprisingly well. I guess not really. Okay, I should just... I think it was better when I just subtracted like the orthographic size and I kept out the level data size, because that's just gonna be kind of a flat out value. But maybe we still take... Give me graphing calculator again. This is... I need something slightly less than just y equals x. No, not quite. Oh my gosh, it's 4 AM for me. I need to probably end stream soon. Yeah, probably would be a good idea. Okay, hear me out. Sure. Function slide the function growing slightly less than y equals x. Just gonna be very literal. Maybe we get some funnier fix. Okay. Y equals x comparison. Okay, that's what the heck is? Oh my god, that's some car. Fx x comparison. Okay, maybe just graph comparison. Function comparison maybe. Functions. Man, the things you sometimes search when you program some weird shit, no? God dang it, dude. How about actually content. A little bit random right now. Jesus! How did I create that? So, interesting enough. Okay, let's see. So this is the... Oh my god. Because it's 0. Of course, look at that. Song is 1.457. And this is 1, which would be 0. Song is... Pretty good one. Hayloft 1 to... Yeah, I'll just send you a link. Actually. Boop. Boop. Hayloft 1 and 2 with transition, so it doesn't really make sense, but here's the link. Okay, this is getting so messy. Why is it so hard to slap some shit on a tire, man? Why can it not always be like that, you know? Fuck, man. Maybe there's some super simple and easy way I've not been thinking of. Fuck that shit. Get the fuck out of here. Because the font size already works so well. Works so well already. You know? Then that happens. Okay. Well, what do we do when that happens? Honestly, I think I've been thinking about it wrong. Maybe. I think I never should go into the negatives. I should just... say this is times... Sorry, divided by can dot orthographic size. What is the default pivot even? Surely it's gonna work. That's not gonna work. Okay. So this is divided by 1. That doesn't work. I do wonder why though. Yeah, I guess... Yeah, I don't know, man. Seems kind of ridiculous, though. So this is the position we have. Our pivot is that. Okay. Couldn't we get closer to that, then? Why do we get further away from here? Pretty odd. What's an anchor? Maybe I can duplicate this. Let's edit this one. Then just tell this guy to be 0 and 0. And 0 and 0. And 0 and 0. How the fuck are you still there? Oh, that's why. Makes sense. Bang. Okay. Now, all we do is we set the anchor. Anchored position equals, is that a vector 2? Yes. How do I do that here? Cursor tile position. Cursor tile position? Yeah, that's no problem. Okay. I want to listen to the song before that again. I have no clue if that's gonna work or what I did here. Might be pretty scuffed. Okay, it's pretty scuffed. What is it even? Anger? Little bit. Cursor tile position. Well, oh, yeah. 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 That's on me. Pan dot world to screen point, of course. Gotta convert that. Now, why is that an issue now? Because it has to be 3-dimensional for no fucking reason. New vector. Dot x. 0 cursor tile position. Right. Oh wait, then I would also not need that anymore, right? That would be the idea. Unless... we'll see. I think changing the anchored position would not change the actual position. So I would have to reset the position to 0 at the time. Wow. That works surprisingly well. Wow. That works. That's exactly what I wanted to do the entire time. Could have just done it by default, basically. And then I'd also just tell it, like, yeah, pivot. Pivot is just gonna be like, like that though. What's my pivot now? My 0.1 and it's 0.1. What is Jesus? Minus 0.1. God dang it. Oh, now my position is fuck. Trash. Zero and 0. So put the default position. Okay. Okay, this is actually scuffed already. Are you kidding me? I have to do it 0, 0. Man. Alright. 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 Okay, next one. Okay, sorry for the wait, I was thinking. Load. Offset equals, let's straight up say 0.1 float. Oh, wait. Minus 0.1 float divided by cam.orthographic size. Then the pivot is gonna be vector to offset. To do it. Now, I don't think that's gonna make a lot of sense, but we'll see. So this is gonna help a little bit here. Not really. Okay. Sure, I guess, man. Do that and call it a day. Could technically go even further. Whatever. If I have to square the orthographic size too, because I really don't want it to be literally anything once I zoom out further. Okay, this is pretty good. I zoom out a little bit. It's pretty decent. Do a little more extreme maybe. Square it. Alright, Jesus, how much time did I spend with that? That was so stupid. Oh my god. So stupidly much time. That was... whatever. It doesn't even look like it, man. It looks like a fucking... what even is that, you know? That's cool, because it like, you know, snaps to it and stuff. I'm gonna... yeah, maybe do the animation, I don't know. It looks a little nicer. So, I can now place this shit, I kinda see, okay, this is that much, this is that much, cool. Let's remove all this. Put a button here. Of course, above the button there's nothing, above the lamp there's nothing. We launch that. Something's broken. Are you kidding? No, I set it to 200. Yeah, it's like 12.5 seconds delay per fucking... right. Yep. And it's activated that. That's cool. It's cool that you can give it such a large delay, basically. Ah. For example, now I could give it, where is it? The wire. Wire is gonna have 5 delay now. It's 1 second. Wait, actually? Nah. Bullshit. 0.25 seconds. That's nice. A little bit of a... What do you call that? Test. I forgot the word. There was a word for it when you really try to break something. To test it. Limit test? Whatever. But yeah, look at that. I can literally fucking spam it. It's not gonna break. Isn't that great? Obviously, yeah, you'll be able to actually control where it's gonna go. Where the wires are gonna point currently. That's what I wanted to do, and then I got distracted by fucking adding a shitty ass number next to it. For no fucking reason. Yeah, that's about right. Also, so I can delete this now. Where's this? Here. Delete this. I can... So what I'm thinking is, I think this is actually ugly. So I'm not gonna invert it. I'm gonna... What am I gonna do? Go to Text Mesh Pro. I'm gonna choose the default one. I don't know if that looks good. Maybe make it a little darker. I don't know. Dark is weird. Make it slightly transparent. I don't know. That's weird. But fully untransparent is also weird.
You've got to believe, never doubt. God gamers are the only ones allowed. Doubters, take a seat over there. We are the believers and we don't care. You've got to believe.
Kind of a lot better.
God gamers are the only ones allowed.
Really be like that. Sometimes I try to be way too fancy, and it's all it takes. And I just like a simple ass number. Yeah, no one needed a fucking inverse. That inverse was way too much. Maybe I add some more fancy shit to it. We already have the outline. Oh, okay. Just make like that. Softness. Oh no. HDR, does it mean it can actually glow? Interesting. Lighting, glow. Make it glow. What? Inner, outer. Outer just should not glow. This one should glow. Now where's post-processing again? Give me some bloom. Oh, it already turned that off. Interesting. Where do you set processing settings? I need to go to bed. There was something. Yeah, I forgot where it was. I totally forgot about having the directional light. I don't think that matters, right? I don't think it changes anything. Yeah, it doesn't change anything. Good thing I have that. Okay. Do that. I forgot. Where do you do bloom? Bloom there. Dithering. Applies 8-bit dithering to the final render to reduce color banding. What does it even mean? I'm just gonna leave it off for now. Oh, right here. Wait. Am I blind? Am I not on the right rendering engine? Cast shadow. Where was Bloom, dude? I thought Bloom. Bloom 2D. Bloom. Jeez, I'm stupid right now. Just want to try it out, man. Unity, URP Bloom. Where can I set it? Properties. Volume. You got a volume? No. Who does? Well, none of mine. That's for sure. Okay, let's see. Post processing. Set that bitch. Volume. Okay. Let's rename this one to Bloom or something, I guess. Boom. Yeah, what does it do? Add override. Bloom. Intensity. Oh, jeez, what the fuck did I do? Threshold. I have no idea what I'm doing. Everything can now bloom and we have more intensity. I don't think the numbers work though. Maybe they are fake light? Oh my god! Why is everything glowing? Yeah, that's yeah, shit. Whatever. It's fine. Delete that. Jeez, I waste a lot of time, I know. I waste a lot of time today. But yeah, I got two things working. You can now, what can you do? My brain's not working anymore. You can... Right, wires have delay. And I have a tooltip that just shows me the delay of a wire when I hover over it. That took me probably half the stream for no fucking reason. Literally just, oh my god, that's... Sorry guys. Okay, that was terrible stream. Terrible bullshit I did. It doesn't even look good. Not sure if I'm gonna even leave it like that, but I guess I learned at least that it didn't look good, I guess. I did learn that. That's good. Anyways, thank you everyone for watching. I really appreciate everyone who stayed and Steve who helped me out, and Caster Blaster who followed me. Thanks. It's pretty cool. See you next stream. That's surely gonna be really soon, and I'm definitely not gonna procrastinate again because I have like shit to do or something, you know, like my exams in like end of the month or something, and like something to do every weekend from now on for the next month or something. Oh, surely not that. Okay, thank you guys. Goodbye.